Alrighty, hello out there, YouTube. What's going on, everyone? It is D Dun here. I'm the average gaming dad, and we're finally back on Colorado Rockies franchise here early on in year three. Last episode, we only got to play one game because the charging cable on my controller just stopped working, and so my controller was about to die. So we only got through one game. Now, I get a lot of PTO from my work, and so I took off this entire week, and I plan on streaming a lot. So if you enjoy my content, um, you should hopefully get a lot of it this week. With that said, I'm hoping to get through more than our usual two games. Maybe stream for 3 or 4 hours today. Um, so yeah, it's going to be a nice, relaxing day, and I'm really excited. So where we left off is we had our off season. I'll quickly recap that. We recapped that, of course, last episode, but we'll just quickly go through it again. The big free agent signings were Alex Verdugo and Matt Strom. We also added Jorge Soler as our DH. So we went all in on the Juan Soto race, and unfortunately, the Miami Marlins came out on top of that one. We were offering him a max contract, I think 9 or 10 years, $35 million a year. But unfortunately, we didn't get the great Juan Soto. But instead, we ended up getting Jorge Soler and Alex Verdugo for the same price. So that works out pretty well. Um, and yeah, those were the big signings. So far, we are 3-0. Of course, we have taken on the Giants so far. We swept that series. The Giants look terrible, so I don't think they're going to be a threat to us in the division. But obviously, we all know the MLB season is a long one, 162 games. We're only 3 games in, so we'll be getting into those shortly. Let me just get the stream pulled up. That way I can monitor the chat and all that good stuff. But I'm really excited. I think this could be our year where we finally make the playoffs. All right, so we got the chat pulled up. All right, here we go. So, where are we at? So we're at the very beginning of the season. Like I said, we're 3-0 versus a very bad San Francisco Giants team, and it is time to start scouting. So let's look at our contracts, our scout contracts, and I think we're okay pitching wise. Like looking at where our roster's at, we have a ton of starting pitchers, all with A, B potential, a few season there. Like this is probably the deepest starting pitcher roster I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had this many A potential players, so that's obviously in a good spot. Um, relief pitchers, unfortunately, you're just not going to find that. Most relief pitchers, at best, you get like occasionally you get an A, but mostly like C's and B's are where you're gonna is where most relief pitchers are going to be. So the fact that we have so many C potential players is pretty good. Um, closing pitchers, obviously, we have a ton of depth here. We have a ton, like really across the board. Maybe we don't have top tier talent there right now, but we have a lot of depth in the future. So looking maybe third base, left field. Yeah, that's really like the weakest spots in terms of depth and organizational talent overall. So when we look to our scouts, I think we're still going to maintain our discovery scout, which is going to be Lou Cavedo there in the second spot. And then I think we're going to go probably mostly position players. Um, yeah. So let's really invest there. Let's see. So I think Gonzalez here was our pitching scout last year. So he's going to get the axe, and so we need to find a position scout that we can afford. We have a massive budget of $30,000. Okay. So we can get pretty much anyone we want. Looking for high position rating and efficiency, and it looks like Felipe McCallum is going to be the guy. So he's going to replace Alberto Gonzalez. Let's see. Either one of these guys can be our discovery scout. So let's see. We might need to bring, let's see, we got 95, 80. That might be our best bet. 91, 88 is not bad. Efficiency is really important. Yeah, I think we're going to go with Grant Nakajima. He'll take the place of Freddie and Dino. Just kidding, I can't afford him. Shit. There we go. All right, so we're going to have our Discovery Scout and then 2 position player scouts, and let's get into it. So we said definitely we were going to be looking at third base, left field, and then we need something else. Let's put relief pitcher, or maybe we go with another outfield position, maybe center field. Just really depends on what's available. All right, so let's start. Which one is our Discovery Scout? Lou Cavedo. So we are going to look for infield prospects. Okay. And then what we're going to do, what do we got? What's this draft class like? So we said third base. We have 3 players listed in the top 100. That's not great. And then we said left field as well. Oh, we actually have a top 10. We pick at 13. Okay. So left field doesn't look that bad, but let's see. So starting in left field, Georgia. That's probably considered central. Excuse me. So what we're going to do is we are going to scout position. We're going to go left field. What do we say? Central. Start there. And then we're going to go look at third base. The top prospect is international, so we'll go third base, international. All right, so reorder these. I want yeah, that looks good. All right, so that's where we'll start. We're just going to kind of peruse around, see what we can find, and all right, with that, let's try and find our first game to play. All right, so last year San Diego was the team that held us out of the playoffs, which is really unfortunate. So I definitely want to get back at them, and maybe we take on Pittsburgh. I don't think we've played Pittsburgh in a long time, so we'll play San Diego at home, and then we'll play a game versus Pittsburgh for the month of April. That'll be our start. And let's see if we can finish the sweep of the Giants, but not until we fix our rosters. All right, so we have too many guys on the AAA roster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 starting pitchers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 Relief pitchers. 2 closers might be a bit much. 2 catchers. Probably don't need 3 second basemen. Let's drop Charles LeBlanc down to AA, and then let's move this last guy down to single A. Now we have to move a AA player. How are we doing for pitchers and stuff on AA? Okay. Charlie Cash is only a 51 overall. Let's go ahead and drop him to Class A. Hi, Luna. Yes, hi. And then, why does it say we still have, okay, so we still need to clear off one more AAA player. Let's move a fielder. We'll move Hedbert Perez down to AA. Okay. So we should be all set there. All right. Let's see. Okay. Isotopes don't have 4 valid lineups. Let's auto-fix the lineups there. Actually, no. I should check that because sometimes the game likes to put players out of their standard positions. And our AAA squad might be monstrous. Look at this. 385, 455 batting averages. But yeah, just want to make sure that these guys are all playing the correct positions. I think we're good there. All right, so we don't have anyone out of position. That is good. And now we're going to take on the Padres, and it's going to be Andrew Painter, our first pitcher. Clear skies here. Oh, Jonathan Dawes is already kind of tired. A little sleepy guy after a 4-game stretch. Let's see. Let's get Nolan Jones out there. He's actually off to a really good start this season, so it would be fantastic if he didn't suck this year and actually lived up to the hype. One of the reasons we went out and got Jace Peterson is because he can play every position, and he's a solid bat with great defense. So let's except for no one's really struggling. So I think we'll just leave everyone in. We should have the day off tomorrow. No, we still have one more game tomorrow. So Jace Peterson might get some time tomorrow. All right, here we go. Both teams off to a good start. We're 4-0. The Padres are 3-1. And let's see what the kid can do. Andrew Painter versus Tatis. Tatis is leading off. Seems kind of surprising. So last year we saw a little bit of Painter and a little bit of Dollander. at the major league level. Neither one of them did good. And these two of our best pitching prospects. So we're really looking for them to perform this year. Really looking for one of those two to step up.
No balls, one strike.
And shooting one past Fernando Tatis for strike 3 is a good way to do it. I think we're just going to start by working the fastball with Painter. He's got a brutal changeup, going from 95, 97 on the fastball down to 80 on a changeup. It's disgusting. And we have back-to-back strikeouts. You love to see it. Oh, that one gets past third base. Man, that was a very, very lucky roll. Hops right over the third base. And Xander Bogaerts is on with a single.
Ball inside. Low ball.
So far, Painter showed pretty good control. Ooh. What do we put away? What do we put away Machado with? We haven't seen the curveball yet. Let's see if we can bury one. Doesn't bite. Now we have full count. Challenge fastball. Wow, he ripped that. Oh my God. What a catch. What a catch. Diving grab.
Leading off for the Rockies.
Is this the year where Nolan Jones pops off? He's off to a really good start so far. So we're facing off against Dylan Lesko. Okay. We were way out in front of that one. Yeah, very early. Late, really? Okay. So, strikeout on Nolan Jones, just absolutely whiffing against Lesko. Castro grinds out. And so we're very quickly up to McMahon. Starting off literally the exact same way as the Padres. Back-to-back strikeouts. And we'll see if our third batter can get on as well. And it looks like he will. Little gap shot out to right. Good coverage, though, by the center fielder. Ranges over and makes that grab. That one could have very easily gotten past him out to the wall. And so both teams, first two batters strike out, and then a single. Ooh, good changeup. That one just absolutely fell off the table. Ooh, sharp grounder. Reeled in by the second baseman, and Verdugo's out. So both teams with a hit, but nothing comes of it. And we're off to the second inning.
Leading off for San Diego, the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
So far, working the high inside fastball has been pretty good for Painter. We've gotten a ton of swing to miss, which is awesome. Then change up low and away. about a cutter? I do like a cutter in. And he watches strike 3. Sit down, Yastrzemski. That is 3 strikeouts for Painter so far. He's looking really strong. Now, of course, last episode, who were we using? Not Casey Mize. It was Eflin, Zach Eflin. I think it was like 5 or 6 innings of scoreless baseball, absolutely cruising. And then the Giants had like a 5-run inning. So we know stuff can happen. It's baseball. But so far, Painter is looking very, very strong. Showing great command of his fastball. And we get a whiff on an ill-advised swing. High fastball, way too high, but we'll take it. Strikeout number 5, right? 5?
Leading off for the Rockies, the designated hitter, Jorge.
All right, Soler. Let's see that Soler power. My favorite pun right now. All right. 2 fastballs way outside the zone to start for Let's Go. Fans are booing, not sure why. Ooh, pretty rip on this one by Soler. It is high and deep out in the center, but caught short of the track. Ends up just being a very loud out, number 1.
Center fielder, Adam Duvall.
Ooh, sat back on that curveball pretty well, just early on it. Okay. Then we're laid on the 2-seamer. Damn. All right. So far, not having a ton of success against Let's Go. Just way too late on that.
2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes.
I feel like right now our timing is what's really killing us at the plate.
Ball.
We've been getting some hittable pitches. Just haven't been very good at timing them up. Okay. But working into a full count. Last time we got a run around with 2 outs. Could be the start of a little 2-out rally here. And that one is going to be fielded. A line around to left, caught. So 2 quiet innings by both teams, only 1 hit apiece, no runs. And then Painter back on the mound.
Ball.
No one seems to really want to swing at the slider.
Ball.
Oh my goodness. Lions running back David Montgomery out with a torn MCL. I just got the update.
Take 1.
That is devastating for the Lions.
3-1.
Devastating start against Eguy Rosario. Who the hell is Eguy Rosario? Why did that name pop up? That was weird. All right. So he rifling a fastball.
Count is full.
And now another challenge fastball incoming. There we go. There it is, Eguy Rosario. This can't be a real player, right? It is not. 25 years old, only 67 overall. Not really the worst hitting stats. But I feel like it's so early to be seeing so many rookies playing. But when we faced off the Giants, we saw a ton of young rookies playing in that series. And Eguy, after I just made fun of him, is going to barrel one out into right field. It's going to be a double for Eguy.
Now batting, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis.
And now Tatis with an opportunity to drive him in. We're going to go hard inside fastball. Change up. If this doesn't take him, then we're going to go cutter away. He's going to swing a miss. I called it. I called it.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
Ha-Seong Kim does not bite, though, on that cutter.
Nope. Ball.
Beautiful fastball. Painted in the corner. We don't get the call.
Hee-haw.
There's the slider. All right. Pop up to center. Dewfall ranges. And that is out number 3. All right. So kind of a slow start to this game. Both teams scoreless.
The shortstop, Ezekiel.
But Lesko's given us some hittable pitches. Not exactly painting.
That's a ball.
We just need to time them up better. Tovar off to another hot start like he was last year. Let's hope he can stay healthy.
1-2.
Really good curveballs. Oh my God, he gifted us one. We can just sit back on that a little bit longer. That's a home run.
Ball.
Fastball really close. Good eye from Tovar. Counts even. Get a waist curveball. All right. Payoff pitch incoming. All right, now for the first time, we have a leadoff runner on. Tovar gets on with a walk.
Rockies, the catcher, MJ.
And now our big pickup from last year, MJ Melendez, is going to not get Tovar home. Thought maybe that one was going to scrape over the left field wall.
The left fielder, number
Not quite enough
22,
carry. We've seen some good defense from the Padres outfielders,
Joe.
showing some good range.
0-1.
And Nolan Jones struck out his first at bat. Looking really tough there. Good timing. We made contact, but ends up just being a foul tip. If his vision was higher, I think he would be a lot more consistent of a hitter. We probably need to take a look at what our focus is for training on these guys. Not that I think it makes a huge difference, but if that vision goes up, oh my God. We get gifted a curveball right down the middle. It's high and deep, off the wall, but that is going to bring home Ezekiel Tovar. That is an RBI double for Nolan Jones, and we finally get on the board. I mean, that curveball could not have been any more down the middle. Oh, please stay. Harold Castro rips one down the first base line.
One and two.
Okay. Starting off with two fouls. Now with the man on, he's got great clutch. That one's way too high. We get fooled. We get bamboozled. Good timing. but just too high. Can't make contact. Ill-advised swing there. And an ill-advised pitch. Ryan McMahon rifles one out into right. The throw home is in time. Nolan Jones has pretty good speed. He tries to go home. Not really the best call from the third base coach. But we still get one. And giving Andrew Painter some sort of lead to work with.
0-1.
The young pitcher now, pitch number 50 incoming, has been pretty efficient. And a lot of strikeouts. Not sure what his ratings. Yeah, I mean, that is his highest rating, 73 K per nine.
That's a ball.
It's not a ball. All right, up against Manny Machado. Whiffs on the slide piece. And give him something similar with a cutter, only this time a little bit higher and away, hopefully. Ooh. Finds the middle of the plate, but it's just popped up. Harold Castro that's under it. And there is out number 2. Andrew Painter looking very strong. Last year, I think he finished with like something like an 8 ERA. He was very bad. But the offseason, I guess, just doing work. He seems to have improved quite a bit.
1 and 2 is the count.
Oh my God. Mike Yastrzemski gets one down the third base line. Good diving attempt over at third, but just not in time. And once again, with 2 outs, the Padres find themselves with a runner on base.
1-0. Nope, that's in. 2-1.
Oh my God, what a snag by McMahon. On the run, good throw falling away. That's one thing we talked about at the onset of the season, is if McMahon can actually stay at second. He's very slow. He only has like 30-something speed,
For the Rockies,
and he needs some range
Alex
at second. So
Verdugo.
luckily his reaction time is really high. Why are we swinging at that? So anyway, he's slow, but his reaction time is really good.
Hitter, Jorge
We have been going after these high fastballs. I don't know why we have been so eager. We need to sit on that a little bit longer. That's another curveball down the middle. Got a couple of those. And then we whiff on another one. Too early? Yeah, too early. Just way too early on those off-speed pitches. Okay. Foul off the 94.
2-1.
High fastball does not get us this time, thankfully. Did we really whiff on that? Wow, we're really too early on that. Okay. Lesko's looking really good. Man, that low fastball right after a changeup. Oh, that would have been ball number 3. Oh. Lesko's pitching a really good game. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up going 6-7 innings right now. He's fooling us. I'm not going to lie about it. But on our side, we're having a lot of success too. Andrew Painter is painting. So many, I think, what do you call it?
0-1.
So many puns you can do with his name.
Ball. 1-1.
Facing off now against Kyle Higashioka.
2 strikes.
Find ourselves ahead in the count, as we have most of this game.
That missed. That's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
All right. Get another pop-up. God, look at that. Look at that pitch placement. I just don't think there's really much you're going to be able to do there.
No,
Last time we made fun of E-Guy, and he ended up hitting a double off of us, so we're going to pretend like he's actually really, really good. And he is. Another double to the exact same spot. E-Guy, have yourself a day. And that's actually a triple. Holy cow.
The right fielder.
He must have some speed. And San Diego poised to tie this one up.
Oh, yeah. No balls, 1 strike.
Last time Tatis went down swinging. See if we can get him on the slider. Caught a little bit too much plate. But he wants to swing at it.
Outside, ball.
There we go. Painter with another strikeout on the line, leaving a runner stranded at third. All right, we need to start getting to Lesko. He is pitching way too well right now.
The third baseman, Brendan
He's got good stuff, though.
Rogers.
We are just constantly out in front of the changeup and the curveball. A little bit early on that changeup as well. Pull it down the third base line. All right. We get hittable pitches from Lesko. We just need to, when we get them, we need to time them up. Oh, sat back on that one pretty well. Just a little bit late. Yeah. That curveball has gotten Lesko in some trouble. He's left a couple right down the middle, and that's the only reason really we have a run right now, is because of the couple missed curveballs. Okay.
2-1.
Ahead in the count. We late on that? Just late. Ah. All right. We have gotten one walk so far today. This could be our second. Feel like you had to fight off there. That was a really close pitch. Probably would have been ball 4, but we end up taking a rip at it. Out number 3.
Leading off for San Diego, the second
And it's back to Painter to keep our 1-run lead intact.
It's 0-1. No, that missed.
Hassan Kim wants none of those. Wants none of that slider or cutter. Let's get back to the fastball.
That missed. That's
Uh-oh.
a ball.
Uh-oh, 3-1. We're going to have to send a couple challenge fastballs.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
And we're starting to lose a little bit. It's our first walk of the game.
The shortstop, Xander Bogart.
We're going to have to look at the bullpen. Not immediately. Not immediately. But if Painter's starting to miss a little bit.
Hey, 0-2.
Oh my God. Beautiful. Bogarts gets sit down on back-to-back changeups. I don't know how many strikeouts right now that Painter has, but he's got to be close to double digits in only 6 innings of work.
Runner, runner, runner.
Strike 2.
MJ, he has a cannon,
No balls. 2 strikes.
but unfortunately a little bit late on the pop-up there. And we don't get the runner out at second. And Machado gets sit down. Another strikeout. We got to take a look here. What is he at right now? 9 strikeouts? 9 strikeouts in 6 innings. Actually, really 5 2/3. That's phenomenal.
Ball. Ball.
Was struggling to find the zone here.
Nope. Ball.
And Jesus Sanchez has hit nothing but... Oh, no, it wasn't Sanchez. It was E-Guy.
Ha!
So we finally find the strike zone with the changeup. Uh-oh. We had to send a challenge fastball. I guess we didn't really have to, but we do. That's going to be a double for Yastrzemski and the tie game.
Strike 1. 0-1.
This is definitely going to be the last inning of work for Painter. Oh, I hope Duvall can run this down. He can't. All right. I think it's time.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rockies,
It's going to be Suter.
number 41, Brett.
Ball.
We got a good lefty-lefty matchup here. All right. Now it's up to our bats that have not been very good so far. Dylan Lesko's still on the mound, only 61 pitches. He's been remarkably efficient.
1-0.
Broken bat on the hard inside fastball.
Ball. That's in.
Oh, Castro, our Lord and Savior, rips one to right off the wall. There's a double with 1 out. And the heart of our lineup coming up. Come on. Give me a 2-run shot. Give me the lead. We've had our opportunities. Oh, that was a pitch to hit. McMahon cannot elevate it. And that does advance the runner. So, literally any hit. Just give me a single, and we have a tie ball game. Verdugo's a good guy to do it. Great clutch rating, good power. Oh, please land. It's not. Gives that one a good ride. But now it's up to our bullpen. Speaking of which, start getting the back end of our bullpen warmed up. Got Sims and Strom. We went out in free agency and signed them for a reason, for moments like this.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
E-Guy is finally not going to get on base.
You got it.
2 doubles on his line so far today. But he finally grinds out. Now we just need to get through Tatis, who's been obviously not doing anything today. 0 for 3.
Foul ball.
Couple strikeouts.
Yeah.
Wow. Very generous call from the umpire there. Duvall, please have enough speed to get to this. Wow. Just enough speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the tradition.
Okay. So we're going to have Sims and Strom coming in
Attention, please. Now,
to lock this one down.
number 17,
And we finally get a new pitcher.
McClellan.
We got to wait for a better pitch than that.
He's up.
Pitch like that. Duvall gives us one a ride. It's high and deep out to right. It's gone. Game is tied. Duvall. Slider right down the middle. Not even really well hit, but hit well enough. And that's something that was sorely lacking last year, was power. We could not get home runs consistently in games.
1-2.
And the long ball is what ties this one back up. Rogers gets a piece. But that one is out number 2. And then Tovar is going to ground out. It was a good pitch to take. Almost like that one out.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Now let's see what our bullpen can do. One of our free agent signings, Lucas Sims.
number 39, Lucas Sims.
All right, quick up. Hasa Kim grounds out to first.
Alright. Yeah.
Oh my God, Bogarts just crushed that. Luckily he crushed it foul.
That's a ball.
Is that a ball? Is that a ball? I don't know, the blue. I don't know about that one.
Down.
All right, luckily it doesn't hurt us. Nolan Jones under this one. Out number 2.
Ball.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. See what we can do.
That's down. That's a ball.
That was close. Uh-oh. Oh, that was right down the middle. Sims misses. Machado blasts that one into infinity. Call him Buzz Lightyear. That one went to infinity and beyond. Crushing.
Cut. That's the ball.
So the Padres are going to take a 3-2 lead late. Sims retires the next batter, but damage was done. God, that was a blast out on the left. And we have the bottom part of our order coming up. One of those guys is going to need to step up. Only 5 hits on the day.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Padres, number 37, Chad Green.
Wow. Wow. Maybe we need to take a rip at that one. What do you say, MJ? Get a fastball down the middle? Maybe a swing at it? Just a thought. Quickly find ourselves down 0-2 in this count. Chad Green being an absolute Chad. Throwing fastballs right down the pipe. And we can't make him pay. Or can we?
That's the ball.
Okay.
2-2.
Couple waste pitches. Counts even. Oh my God, the curveball. So good. MJ whiffs. I feel like we timed that one pretty well. Yep, good timing. We just whiff.
No ball. 1 strike.
Too late on that. Okay. Our timing has just been off today.
Ball.
This is crunch time. Someone needs to step up. Get on base.
1-2.
Good timing. Just a whiff. Jesus Christ, Nolan Jones. I know he's 1 for 3. He's actually off to a good start this year. Good eye. Sit back on the curveball. It's ate us up all day. No, I don't work, Justin. I took the entire week off work. I get 5 weeks of PTO. Fuck.
Now batting, first baseman, Harold.
Yeah.
Castro.
I get a lot of PTO and I don't really take vacations throughout the year, so I took the next 2 weeks off. Why are we swinging at that? I mean, if anyone can get on base, it's Harold Castro. This guy's a consistent 300 hitter.
No, that's in.
Doesn't have any power, though. Oh. Oh, brother, I don't have money. I don't have money. I just get a lot of pay time off. Oh, please get through. Oh, please don't make that throw. That was just a really good defensive play. Yeah, that's hilarious. I don't have money, Justin. I just have really good benefits.
Leading off for San Diego, the left fielder, number 11, Jesus Sanchez.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thought Sims just came up another home run. All right. Tovar. Okay, clean throw. Quick 2 outs. A lot easier to come back from a 1-run lead than a 2-run lead. Kind of dangerous leaving Sims in after giving up a run last inning, but confidence.
1 and 2 to count. That's the ball. 2 and 2.
Come on, put him away. Jesus Christ. All right. So Sims is able to get through the top of the 9th, and now we just need our bats.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Padres, number 56.
All right.
Spencer Turnbull.
4-seam, slider, sinker, circle change. What's his ratings? Pretty good. Pretty good.
1 ball, no strike.
Start off with a high fastball. Okay.
That's the ball.
McMahon's hot today, 2 for 3. Are we going to get one down the middle? No. We got 4 stray balls. McMahon takes a walk. They want us to pinch run for McMahon. He only has 36 speed.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We're going to do it.
your attention, please.
We're going to pinch run Jace Peterson in. That's why we brought him in. Not for pinch running, but to have a quality bat, someone we feel comfortable subbing in. Oh, God, Verdugo grounds into a double play. Are you shitting me right now?
Now batting, the designated
I mean, we get a pitch right down the middle. Good timing. One of our best contact hitters. And he just pounds it into the ground. Oh my God, Soler. Oh. 10 feet away from a home run.
Ball. 2 and 2.
Damn, that sinker came in fast. We're lucky to even make contact with that. Was that good timing? No, just late? Okay. Come on, Jorge. Oh, no. Good timing. We just pop it up. And the Padres are going to give us our first loss of the year. An incredibly well-fought game. Heartbreaking. Eguy gets player of the game. He goes 2 for 3 with a triple and a double. Unfortunate. I mean, really good day on the mound from Painter. He ends up going 5 2/3, allows 6 hits, 2 earned, 1 walk, and 9 strikeouts. That's a solid outing for any MLB pitcher. Sims gives up a home run.
Thank you for joining us here this evening.
But it was our bats that were the problem.
Drive home safely.
Only 5 hits on the day. We did have a home run, which was nice, but it's unfortunate. All right, so there's our first loss of the year. We're now 4-1. Game number 2 is also a loss. So very low scoring games there, 2-3 and then 0-1. See what we can do against the Phillies. Jorge Soler. Torn MCL. He's going to be out for the entire season. That's why we can't have nice things. He'll go to the 60-day. That's brutal. Luckily, I know just the guy. Not nearly as good, but Andrew McCutchen played really, really well last year. I know he's 38. I know he's regressing, but he did really, really well. So we will bring him back up to the major league level. He will be our DH, and he can actually play defense, but a 6-month injury from Soler is absolutely devastating. All right, so let's see. Andrew McCutchen comes in as DH. So we definitely lost a lot of home runs there. And we really lost our big power versus the lefties. That's what really, really, really screwed us. So now we're going to give Brendan Rodgers a shot here. In the 3-hole versus lefties. He has pretty good power. Clutch, discipline, all that. So we'll give him a go. But yeah, that is incredibly disappointing. Injury. That is really tough. Right. So now who do we elevate to AAA? Presumably another outfielder, I guess. All right, it will be Yanquel Fernandez. He gets the call up to AAA. Let's see, and we'll boo. I guess we'll do, and there's really, our AA squad really needs to develop. A lot of 50 plus, like a lot of 50 overall guys in there. All right, Octavio Pike. It's going to go from single A to double A to fill in there. So let's see, we need to fill in the lineup. Oh, Stoddard would be a perfect DH. Okay, so that's fixed. I think. Do we need to fix any double A lineups? We do. Right fielder. Ooh. Gowan can't play defense, but boy, can he hit. Okay. Oh, one more lineup needs to be set. All right. So, I mean, absolutely devastating injury. That's so disappointing. Jorge Soler not only just out, but out for the entire season. All right, back on. So we end up taking 2 so far out of 3 versus the Phillies, which is really, really nice. But at what cost? At what cost? All right, let's check in. We have a new infielder discovered. Let's see who that is. Shortstop, David Hitchcock. Hello. Okay. We might take a look at him. Otherwise, let's see. So we have a new number 1 third baseman, Charlie Melton. Anyone recently scouted here that we liked? Ben Santos. Ooh, not looking great there, Ben. He drops 20 spots. Roberto Barrero. Nothing too exciting. Sam Arroyo, though, potential is ass, but it looks like he actually has a decent bat. Okay. So nothing too exciting there, unfortunately. And then left field, Craig Miniak. Drops a few spots, but Dennis Blackwell actually gained some. Dennis Blackwell actually looks pretty good. Decent bat. Not very good defense, but good enough speed. Could be an option. Okay. All right. So let's change these to different regions. Get another look at those positions. Continue scouting, trying to discover infield prospects. We'll go from there. Last game versus the Phillies. Another loss. So we split the series versus the Phillies. We're 6-4, which is certainly not bad. We're 3rd in the division. The Padres are looking really good. Why are the Padres so good? They're not hitting the ball. Pitching's not great. Okay. All right, on to Atlanta. We'll be playing another game today, I think, versus Pittsburgh, just because I feel like we haven't played them very much. Atlanta, another really tough team. They're 8-2. Start off with a 9-2 win, 10-4, and a sweep versus the Atlanta Braves. How about that? Now on to the Chicago Cubs, a 4-game home series. It's a win, another win. Uh-oh, we're on a little bit of a streak here. That's a 6-game winning streak, and we're looking for back-to-back sweeps against 2 pretty quality opponents. Back to our scouting. We should have taken a look at that. There are literally no third basemen in the West. That is an entire week wasted. That's my bad. That's my bad. All right. So, what do we have? East, Central, East, East, East. Okay. So, my bad. All right, we discovered no infielders in the East. Let's go international. How about in left field? How's our left field scouting going? Not bad. Greg Miniak still holds the top position. Okay, so what region do we have left to scout? International. All right. Doesn't look like any super promising prospects there internationally, but we'll give them a week. Maybe one of the guys jumps up. You never know. Could find a gem. And why are we playing so well? Let's take a look. Our pitching rotation, Zach Eflin, is apparently on fire. Thank goodness, because he was off to a little bit of a slow start after an incredible year last year where he arguably should have won the Cy Young. He's 3-1. Montgomery's looking solid. Mize is okay. Marquez is not. Although he is 2-0. And Andrew Painter is horrific. After a strong first start, looks like he got absolutely pummeled in his second outing. 18 strikeouts in 14 innings, that was very good, but 11 walks. I mean, this is exactly why we did this. We brought up Dollander and Painter, and Dollander has more innings and has pitched better. So we're going to make the swap. Dollander is going to be in the starting rotation now at the 5 spot. Lucas Gildebreth has a 20 ERA. What the hell? I guess if you give up 3 earned in an inning. Okay. The rest of our bullpen looks phenomenal. How's Strom doing? 6 saves, 0 blown saves. Last year, the difference between us making the wild card spot and not making the wild card spot was saves. If we would have not blown as many saves, we would have had the wild card. So, did we already do our scouting? Yes. All right. All right. So we don't sweep the Cubs. On to the Phillies. Another really quality team. Oh my God, we are getting destroyed. So after almost back-to-back sweeps against 2 really good teams, we take on the Phillies, and we get swept. Got to try and avoid that. Okay. Back to what is turning out to be one of our greater rivalries, the San Diego Padres. 4-game series. We start off with a win, loss, a win. Okay. As long as we can split or win the series versus San Diego, that's going to go a long way towards winning the division. Ooh, 2 infield prospects. Let's see who we found. Second baseman Martin Ortiz. Second baseman Martin Ortiz looks incredible. Holy shit, he could be a generational. Holy shit. Martin Ortiz needs to be scouted immediately. All right, who else did we find? I guess because we found 3 guys, right? No, 2. So second baseman, and it must have been a third baseman. This guy? Must be Matthew Martin. Okay, not exciting. You know what is exciting? You know what is exciting? That second baseman. All right, so how about in left field? Big jump here from Chester Hammond. He goes from 123 down to 86. Looks fairly promising. Okay. Any other regions we have left to scout? Everyone has at least a little bit. Looks like there's one guy in Washington who's not very good. So we can quit scouting areas. Third baseman, we still have the central region. Okay. So in third base, we will edit this. We're going to go central. And then in left field, we are going to cancel this. And we are going to scout that second baseman. Hopefully he's not actually a bust. But as a discovered player, he could fall to us. We will make him number 2 priority. All that looks good. So we're going to finalize that. All right, I need to take a quick break. I will be back momentarily. right. All right, we're back. All right, yep, we set that. Imagine if this guy is actually like a generational prospect. That would be amazing. Okay. Now then, so we're going to take on the Pirates. Antonio Rincon sustained an injury, out for a few days. We can keep him active. All right, so kind of a mixed bag. We had a really nice winning streak in here, coming off a 2-game win streak here, so that was nice, but kind of shit in the bud. Getting swept by the Phillies was really, really painful. Let's see if we can bounce back versus Pittsburgh. They're 11-11. All right, so we have Dollander. Yeah, let's pitch with Dollander. We'll get back-to-back rookies. He's pitching well so far. This is, I think, his first start since moving him up into the rotation. So we'll see what we can do with him. Playing here at PNC. Everyone is on fire, apparently. Which is really, really good, because we saw a lot of people in cold streaks last year. A lot of people. Why does Jace Peterson even have 51 at-bats? That concerns me. Did he sneak into the road? Did he sneak into the order at some point? I gotta make sure that this did. Where's Jace Peterson in the lineup? I wonder if the game actually uses these lineups. I hope not. But just in case. Nolan Jones actually leading the team in home runs. Is it time to put him in somewhere? Problem is the rest of our team is hitting so well. We'll just leave it as is. Okay. All right, so we're going to get our first look at Dollander on the mound. I think we pitched an inning with him in relief earlier, but he's been really good so far this year. He takes over for Painter, who's really struggling. Painter's going to go to the lawn relief. All right. Facing off against Roansi Contreras. Roansi. I think it's Roansi. And actually, I don't think we've... I'm trying to think, in the A's rebuild that I did, I don't think we ever faced off against Pittsburgh. This might be my first time playing at PNC Park.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ball, that's it.
All right. 3-1. Should get a challenge pitch here. We don't. Should have sat back on that one. Could have been ball 4. There we go. Still get it either way.
Leading off tonight for Colorado, the first baseman.
All right. Starting off with a walk is pretty good.
Castro.
That one does find the zone, though. I thought that one was going to be high. Still looking for some middle plate. Like that. Like that. Harold Castro. Off the wall. If he had any power, he would be amazing. He's still really good. I think he's the perfect two-hole hitter. He has great contact skills. He has great vision, discipline, all that. And I think he has like 97 clutch rating, which means if we have a runner in scoring position, his contact becomes 97. He is the perfect two-hole hitter. Oh, a little chopper down the first base line. Luckily foul. A little early on that slider. Could be looking at her second walk. It definitely would have been strike two. But it was middle of the plate. A little high, but definitely hittable. And then we whiff. Were we late on that? We were. Okay. Good strikeout from Contreras.
0-1.
Verdugo checking his bat to make sure it's still there. Good timing, but we're just way too high. We got to be better at that. Definitely a very hittable pitch there, but popped up. There's out number 2. And now Andrew McCutchen, God. We go out, we sign a big power bat in Jorge Soler, and then, what are we, 3-4 weeks into the season? He's out for the rest of the season. So we bring back McCutchen, who was facing off against his former team. And I think about that. And now we're going to see Chase Dollander. He got a little bit of time last year at the major league level, did not impress, but is off to a really good start as a long reliever. And with Painter struggling, he now slides into the rotation.
Nope.
Okay. There we go. We get a pop-up out of Key Brian Hayes. Verdugo made that catch look a little bit harder than I think it needed to.
Pull, that's inside. That's ball 2.
Brian Reynolds. He spits on 2 fastballs very close to the zone. There, we finally get one in there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Nice. Whiff on the curve. Let's see if the little slide piece can put him away. Fouled. Give him some high heat. Easy fly out for Jonathan Daza.
Batting third, the second baseman, Luis Arraez.
That's a ball.
Like a little bit more control out of Dollander on that fastball.
Ball 2.
Those last 2 pitches were not even close.
2-0.
Maybe we can get like a just give me over curveball, just kind of plop one in there. No. They do like swinging at that curveball, though. They like swinging at it. Maybe we give them one. Okay. It's going to have to be a challenge fastball. That one's going to get all the way to the wall. Is this going to be a triple? No. He stops at second. Good battle there, but Luis Arraez comes out ahead. Now O'Neal Cruz, I forget how big this dude is. He's like 6'8", 6'9", something like that. 6'7". And he can hit the ball a really long ways. Oh, generous call from Blue there. Probably didn't deserve that one. We'll take it. O'Neal Cruz rips the slider. A double for him and an RBI. Game tied 1-1.
Ball, that's in.
Duvall ranging. Shouldn't have any issues. He does not. All right. So we give up one. Unfortunate start. Let's see what we can do here. We were getting at Contreras pretty easily.
0-1's the count.
We're not going to get to him if we keep swinging at shit like that, though.
Ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That second pitch was an absolute gift. Fastball right down the middle. Get a little unlucky with that call. It just clips the zone. Arguably should have been ball number 2. I don't mind the no swing.
Whoa, that's down.
Damn.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That's outside.
One really close. Thankfully, we get the call there. Damn, we keep ripping at those high fastballs. Got to be way more disciplined. Tovar's going to ground out. That is a quick 1-2-3 inning. That is not what we needed. That is not what we needed at all. Okay. Give me that.
What do you got?
Are we sure? Let's go with again. Spin it to win it, baby. Let's go. There he swings a miss. It's nice to have a righty with a good slider.
Ball 1. Counts 1-0.
Easy grab there for Brendan Rodgers. Now Hunter Renfroe. Pittsburgh gets him out of free agency. He had a year with us. Didn't really do anything great, but off to a good start here. Hitting over 300. Maybe he found a home in Pittsburgh. Let's see if we can put him away with fastball, though. Swing and a miss. And Dollander looking pretty good. Only gave up a couple hits. Unfortunately, they just happened to be extra base hits. Now we'll see what MJ Melendez can do.
Ball 1, no strike.
Apparently facing Contreras, he's 0 for 5. And that streak will continue as he grounds out to second. Good timing. Very hittable pitch.
0-1.
Yikes. Daza. Oh my goodness. A diving catch out in center.
The first baseman,
That's
Harold
Dylan Cruz.
Castro.
Great defense. Got to give credit where credit is due. Let's see if Harold Castro can get us going. Hits one in the same spot as his last double, but unfortunately just not quite deep enough. That was another quick 1-2-3 inning. And Pittsburgh has a lot of righties in their lineup, so we can really work this slider to our advantage. That might be the thing with Dollander. Righty-righty matchups. Just spin sliders away.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Ke'Bryan Hayes wants none of it.
2-1. Nope, that's inside.
So we miss on that fastball. The curveball gets him though. Now let's see if we can get a nice high fastball in there. Good diving effort from Brendan Rodgers, but can't glove that one. And that's a single for Ke'Bryan Hayes. Beautiful, beautiful fastball placement.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Steal, steal.
Do we hit the double play? No. Definitely had to throw in time,
Up next to the Pirates, the second baseman,
but
Louis
not nearly low enough.
Reyes.
Oh, get there. Diving attempt, maybe off just a little bit. Oh man, Luis Arias got a hold of that one. Off the wall. Gonna bring home one. Everything just hit out into the gap so far. Everything has been a double, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a ball.
Okay, MVP chance for O'Neal Cruz. I don't know about that. All right, Dollander with a bit of defense, though. Comebacker to the mound, is able to glove it. Make the clean throw to first. Pirates are out in front.
He's out.
Good timing. Good timing.
That's out.
I mean, I guess good timing doesn't guarantee a hit, but man, you got to think something better than a little dribbler.
Outside, that's a ball.
Come on, Verdugo. That was a good one. Just a little early on it. All right. Fight off the high fastball. Nothing but fastball so far in this at-bat. There we go. Rip into a curveball. It's pretty high and deep. McCaw on the warning
Now
track.
batting, designated hitter, Andrew McCutcheon.
Ball that's out.
We really need to start getting some men on base. Contreras, only 39 pitches here through the
Ball that's
fourth.
off the plate.
He needs to start getting his pitch count a little bit higher. Ooh.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, good effort there by McCutcheon. It's another lazy fly ball. I feel like our at-bats that inning were not that bad. Just can't get anything to land. Sometimes the baseball gods can be cruel.
Nope, that's a ball.
Dollander's still hanging in there, though. Now at the bottom of the lineup, I think we're about to see, I think it was like 4 lefties in a row.
All ones the count.
Or righties in a row, sorry.
No balls, 2 strikes.
So we're going to be going really heavy on these sliders away.
Ball, that's out.
There we go. Give me that. Yes, sir. This is how Dollander is going to make his money. Brutalize righties with the slider. Fastballs inside off of that. Or a fastball right down the middle of the plate. My God. Daza actually caught that. I didn't think he had the range. I was headed out further in the gap. All right, somebody give me some base runners. Give me some base runners.
One ball, 1 strike.
Got fooled a little bit on that one, let me tell you. That slider was really close. But we end up working a walk. I'll take it.
The third baseman, number
Brendan Rodgers is red hot this season.
Roger.
Hitting close to 350, I think. Let's see it.
Safe, he's good.
Let's see it, Brendan Rodgers.
Ball.
4 home runs in his last 10 games. Damn.
Ball, that pitch is out.
That was really good. Okay.
Inside, ball 3.
Apparently, Contreras wants nothing to do with it.
That's ball 4.
Okay, we get a 4-pitch walk. The last one was tempting.
Colorado. The shortstop, Ezekiel.
2 on, no out. Could be our big inning. Instead, we're going to ground into a double play.
He's out.
The catcher, number 1.
That's a fastball up, like middle of the plate. Unfortunate result. Melendez versus Contreras 0 for 6. How about we break that streak? MJ. Although Contreras pitching really, really well. First inning, we definitely got some cookies down the middle. So what started off as a very promising inning we get nothing out of it.
Ball. Hey.
Damn. Damn.
Ball, that's low.
Dollander's still hanging in there. Only giving up 2 through 4 and then 4 to third. Not great. But I think it's about what we can expect for him. These aren't bad pitches. They're not bad pitches. I'm happy with where he's placing these. Maybe not that one.
Runner, runner, runner.
Hey.
Come on, MJ. Gun him. Got him.
Tag in. He's gone.
Finally, we get a good throw out of Melendez. All right. So Pittsburgh adds another. They're just slowly getting one here, one here, one here. And we have one hit on our line today.
Count 1-0. Inside ball.
I think our at-bats haven't really been that bad. We've definitely had some ones where we've, where we've whipped.
2 balls.
Going down on that curveball to end the inning last inning was really frustrating. But most of the time, we get good timing, we just don't get good hits. Right? Good timing, it's a little dribbler comebacker to the mound.
Nope.
So, I don't know. Contreras is pitching really well. But Castro's going to get on with a single there.
The batter, number 24, second baseman.
Very reliable.
McMahon.
Quickly becoming one of my favorite players on the team.
Off the plate, ball 1. Hey.
That's fine. Really looking to keyhole. Something down the middle of the plate.
Hey.
Unfortunate call. 50-50. Now we're probably going to get a curveball.
Ball 2.
We didn't go around.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
There we go. Line around to left. That one's going to fall into some grass. Castro is an idiot. So very fortunate that we get
The right fielder, number 99.
a really bad throw from the left fielder.
Hugo.
Pulls him off the bag, so Castro's able to go first to third.
Ball, that's inside. That's ball 2.
Now we have 2 on, 1 out. Verdugo hitting like ass with runners in scoring position. But not this time! Launches one out to right, off the wall. That should tie this game up. Play at the plate is not in time. That is a 2 RBI double
Now batting.
for Verdugo. That is exactly what we needed.
McCutcheon. Ladies and gentlemen,
And now, who do we got? Max Kranick. Ooh. This is a pitcher we've got to be able to get to. He has a 9 ERA this season. And he does not look
your
great.
attention please. Now pitching for the Pirates, number 45, Max Kranick.
I'm kind of surprised that they pulled Contreras, though. I think he had pretty good stamina left. And he just, like, one bad inning. So far, 3 hard fastballs from Kranick. Those are really good fastballs. Running up to 96. Looks like he can go up to 98. And really close pitches, too. Obviously, he's not the best pitcher that we saw based on his ratings. But if you can just pitch near, like, get competitive pitches, no reason he can't perform well. Duvall, that one's, I think, going to get caught. Another diving grab. All right. We've at least gotten to their bullpen. That is the second diving grab from an outfielder from Pittsburgh this game.
Leading up for the Pirates, the second baseman, Louis.
I think we do need to probably look to the bullpen, too. We'll get Suter, our reliable lefty, and Koch. Yep. We'll start there, see what we can do. Dollander now, that was his 80th pitch? 79th. And really, he's done really well. The problem is every time he gets hit, it's a double. It's a gapper to the outfield. So they don't have a ton of hits. I think only 1 walk on his line today. It's just that every time they get a hit, they're getting extra bases.
Inside, ball 1.
Would love to wipe out Arias here. Oh, get there, Verdugo. Cap. I'm actually starting to really get worried about leaving Dollander and his energy. We'll give him a base runner.
Ball 1.
We'll give him a base runner. A walker a hit, we'll pull him.
Ball 2. That's ball 3.
Jesus Christ.
3 balls, no strikes.
We cannot give O'Neal Cruz just one right down the middle. We don't. That was a pretty good inside fastball. Fights it off for a single, and that's going to be it for Dollander.
Up next,
Not a bad outing for the rookie.
designated hitter, Suwinski.
I think we're going to have to go lefty.
Your attention, please.
We got a sinker to work with, so we should probably work towards a double play if we can get it. O'Neal Cruz, though, is pretty fast.
He's going, he's going.
He's going to try and steal. Melendez. Oh, that's, well, I don't even know why I said Melendez. That's Jonathan Dawes out there. I think I was thinking Melendez behind the plate trying to throw out Cruz.
Ball, that's out.
Suter having a tough time putting away Sawinski, though. We could get a double play here. No. Jesus Christ. All right, well, at least we get one. At least we get one.
The first baseman, number 17, William Lynn.
So, bad throw from Suter. Doesn't hurt us, though. Get the ground out. On to the 7th. We've gotten to their bullpen. Kranick does not look like a quality pitcher. I'm sure we can get to him.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Just need to focus on keyholing, have good at-bats. A little bit late on that one. So far, he's pretty much thrown nothing but fastballs.
That's a ball.
It's another well-timed fastball. Our lineup's just going cold. It says it's early. I don't know. Something's got to give. That was not a good swing.
2 strikes.
We were getting way too excited. Fights off that one there. Protect with 2 strikes. Jesus Christ. So another inning with a facing off against Kranick, and we just can't get to him.
Additional 7th inning stir.
All right. Still have Suter in. Is that the play? Probably not. Looks like we need to move to the righty. Matt Koch's kind of
Your
come in.
attention, please. Now pitching for
And then let's get
number 54, Matt Cook.
I guess we'll get Yildebreath and Sims up. That way we have a lefty and a righty to choose from. Matt Koch is usually pretty great.
No. Inside.
Usually. We actually had our glove on that. We actually had our glove on that. Jonathan Daza coming in. I think we timed this up pretty well. And it bounces off of his glove. Chance to rob a home run, and we miss it. And Koch also comes in and immediately gives up a home run. Less than ideal.
Got him.
We've seen that twice now today. Not in this game, but so far in this stream. Bring in a reliever and they immediately give up a home run.
That's ball 2.
Okay, is it though? Probably should have been throwing the slider versus righties.
Did he go?
No, I didn't go around. Really can't afford any more base runners in this position.
3 and 2.
Oh, almost.
No. Ball 4.
Yet we do. We walk Rob Hope.
Now batting, third baseman, T. Bryan. Hey!
0-1's the count. 0 and 2.
Double play ball. That's what we really need is a double play ball.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I would take a strikeout as well.
Ball 2.
The haze is proving to be pretty difficult, but we end up getting the double play the unconventional way. Get a line out to first, and Castro quickly tags the runner. I'll take that. I'll take that. Now facing off against Josh Taylor, another seemingly not good pitcher. Last time, though, we were unable to get to Karanik. Okay. That's what we needed. Just kidding. Oh my God. He's unable to glove it.
He's safe.
At first I thought that was an easy line. Like, I thought that was going to reach the wall. Unbelievable range from the center fielder there. Unbelievable range. Daza's going to get on. And then Castro, who is incredibly reliable, had a pretty good shot at that,
The second
but just not
Ryan.
quite deep enough. McMahon, great versus righties. Not so much versus lefties, though.
That's a ball.
See what he can do here versus Taylor. It's a ground out. Now it's up to Verdugo. This would be a great time to have Jorge Soler, but unfortunately he is out for the remainder of the season. And we grind just back-to-back groundouts versus a crappy pitcher. We just can't have nice things here, apparently. All right, I guess we'll stay with Coke for now. See how he does. He gave up a solo shot last inning. Otherwise, pitched well. But man, our inability to hit the ball this game has been kind of shocking. A lot of good timing hits that just haven't done anything. But we did have one good inning. I guess I'm just more surprised at our inability to hit against bad pitchers, as that is two phenomenal pitches we don't get to call on either. There we go. Really need a double play here.
Ball 3.
Jesus Christ, Blue.
Ball 4.
So we threw
Now batting, the designated
5
hitter,
strikes at bat.
Suwinski.
Just don't get the call.
Ball 1. Count 1-0. Here you go.
Okay. Really working for that double play ball.
Ball. Down. That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Hey! 3-2.
Oh, son of a gun. Verdugo? Alright, so they don't send the runner home. Good throw, though, to the home plate. We're going to have to pull Coke. He's getting shit on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right,
your attention please.
Lucas Sims.
Now pitching for Colorado.
We went out for him
39, Lucas
in free agency.
Sims.
He's coming in with bases loaded.
Oh, that's inside.
Okay. Obviously, we cannot give them any.
Ball
Oh,
2.
jeez.
2 balls, no strike. Hey!
Come on, give me a ground ball
2-2 to count.
or a strikeout. Lane goes down on the slurve. Now Dylan Cruz 1 for 3 with a home run.
Ball. Ball 1, no strike. Nope, inside, ball 2.
Come on, Sims.
Fastball.
Please, we cannot walk him. We have to do a challenge fastball.
Full count.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. A slider right down the middle, and he thankfully whiffs on it. So Sims comes in, gets us out of a jam. But we've got to see more offense. Now we face an actual good pitcher. We were unable to get to the last couple pitchers that were just, honestly, just not good.
0-1.
That's late? Okay. Already down 0-2. This just hasn't been good. Just really tough day for us. All right. Out number 1. I mean, McCutcheon gave that a pretty good ride. I can't be too mad at that swing. Oh, God, I can be pretty upset about that one, though. Jesus Christ. Duvall beats it into the ground, naturally. We've seen that a lot today, too. Like, good timing. That one very early, but good timing swings that just get beaten into the ground.
0-1.
What the fuck? What the heck are we doing? Ugly at bat. That's really frustrating.
Here now is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates,
Let's go.
4 runs on 10
I just want to see
hits,
this.
no
All batters.
errors, left 7 men on base. For the Rockies, 3 runs,
Hits.
5 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base.
Isn't there?
Time of the ball
We
game,
can do like,
3 hours exactly.
so all of our hits
Joining us here tonight. And we
down the middle.
remind you to please drive home safely.
Taken, fouled. Look at all those foul balls. Okay. I mean, that's not the worst strikeout pitches. The one looking that's on the black, a little tough. Okay, we chased some bad ones, but out of an entire game, that's not the worst. Just so many flyouts. So many ground balls. Labeled PCI rating, what does that mean? Here we go. Good timing. Look how many good timings we had. Only 2 of those resulted in hits. That was 18 total good timing swings. Only 2 resulted in hits. That's incredible. That's frustrating. But that's baseball. So we drop one to Pittsburgh. I'm okay with the start from Dollander. Not bad for a rookie. And we get swept by Pittsburgh. So it seems like our offensive lineup has run dry. Where we had multiple guys hitting over 300, we now only have a couple. Can we go to the bench? I mean, Nolan Jones, he has the ratings, and he is on fire. Naturally, he's already regressing. I mean, McCutcheon's actually hitting pretty well. We could pull him for Duvall. Duvall's old, right? He's bound to regress to a point where he shouldn't be a starter anymore. The only problem is he's actually pretty good defensively, and I worry about Nolan Jones with his poor reaction time out in center. But I mean, if he's the hot bat, I feel like we have to play him. It's just that Duvall's been so good for so long, and he actually has really good power versus righties. And Nolan Jones is already playing versus lefties, so. But maybe we can just move him up the lineup a little bit. Swap him with Duvall versus lefties. That probably makes sense. Okay. How about pitching? Eflin's doing okay. Montgomery's... Our pitching is really slumping right now, but Dollander looking really good. Marquez somehow 2-0 with a 5 ERA. Okay. The rest of the bullpen, not looking great. Okay. So a little hit or miss. Little hit or miss. So we'll finish out this month. Still going to keep streaming. I'm still having fun, even though we're having a tough time at the plate. All right. And Martin Ortiz still seems to be phenomenal. Right now, definitely is going to be our number one pick. If no one else discovers him and he falls to us, he's definitely going to be. We're going to... do we need to max out his scouting progress? We know he's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Annually wants 267K, which is really great. Yeah, I think we already know he's good. I don't think we need to keep scouting him. We discovered a new infield prospect. Shortstop, Danny Costas. Doesn't look great. That's fine. Okay. So we'll keep looking. Let's see how our third basemen are doing. I think we have scouted every region now, so everyone has at least a little bit of scouting. Now we need to kind of narrow in on the guys that we want. So we need to cancel this. And let's start with Charlie Melton, I guess. He dropped 20 spots. He seems like he could be pretty good. We'll move him to the second spot. And then I feel really confident about Ortiz. I think we know he's a quality player. So let's look at, Ben Santos fell 20 spots. Billy Beam. Potential looks really rough. He dropped 20 spots. Maybe we look at him later. But I'm just curious at his bat skills. Look for guys that can hit. I want to get out of the mindset sometimes about guys that just disregarding anyone that has like C potential. Because as we saw, one of our best hitters hailed Castro's D potential, and he's been phenomenal. So trying to get out of the mindset that like every player needs to be A potential. So we'll commit to that. All right, so scouting is set. Let's finish off the month here. And April was not good. We had a really nice win streak here versus Atlanta and the Cubs, and then after that, it was not good. We get swept by the Phillies. We get swept by Pittsburgh. We do sweep our 2-game series versus the Dodgers, but only take 1 of 3 versus St. Louis. I was really, really hoping. I know we're only a month in, but I feel like I'm already feeling really itchy about making some sort of moves. Senzatella is pitching insane right now. I don't know that maintains. We're paying him $10 million a year to pitch in AAA. That seems less than ideal, right? But he's pitching really well. I just feel like most of these guys have around 40 innings. There's not a good enough sample size to know how someone's going to perform. Larkin's looking good. I think it's time for him to come up. I knew he was going to be in the majors this year anyway, or very likely to be. He's looking great. Let's go ahead and bring him up. Our bullpen needs some help. And then who do we drop? Who do we drop? Problem is, all these guys have been really good at times. And none of them have a ton of innings under their belt. Definitely not going to be a position player. Gildebreth is one of only 2 lefties, so I feel like we can't pull him. I guess it'll be Coke. He's just the worst rated guy. So we'll send him down. Okay. All right. I need to take another quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Apologies for the delays. My stomach has been a little upset today. Not sure why. Okay. Now then, what do we do? I mean, I feel like we just have to keep playing. It's still pretty early. We're only a month in. We are above 500, so that's good. We've just been really streaky. We've either been really good or really bad. Now then, who do we take on here? Do we have any divisional opponents? Padres, Diamondbacks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Diamondbacks and Giants have a combined 17 wins. Holy cow. What is going on with the Diamondbacks? They have Corbin Carroll. Zach Gallen is pitching amazing. I guess, oh my goodness. How is this roster not performing? That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Okay. So let's take it. Let's play Arizona. We'll play a game versus them, and then how about Cleveland? So I feel like we haven't played Cleveland all that much. We're actually Toronto. We haven't played Toronto, I think, at all so far in this series. So let's do that. Let's do a game versus the Diamondbacks, and then Toronto. We'll do one of these away. We'll do the away series, so we have one away, one home game. And let's get into the month of May. And now Andrew McCutchen, finger contusion. He will be out for 1 to 2 weeks. Jesus Christ. All right, we'll put him on the 10-day. In the meantime, versus righties, that means Nolan Jones, who is hitting really well, is going to step in and be DH. McMahon hitting for low average and not a lot of power. We're going to swap Nolan Jones with Ryan McMahon against my better judgment, but we'll see. Maybe this is finally Nolan Jones' breakout year, right? I mean, he had a good year one for us, but then after that, just didn't really do anything. And then versus lefties, we'll do Harold Castro in, which he should be anyway. Why is he not? Nolan Jones. Okay. Okay, so our lineups are set. Dealing with some injuries. Unfortunate. Okay. Scouting. How is that going? Hopefully scouting is going well. So Ward Durant, he's actually a great bat. I would consider drafting him that late. Could be a quality batter. Okay. And then Charlie Milton actually looks pretty good too. So he might be joining the club as well. Really good at bat. So that's great, right? We did not find any new prospects. So let's go to the West. All right. So we were looking at third base. Next up would be Ben Santos, who cannot hit, plays really good defense. Despite the high potential, I'm going to pass on looking at him for now. Billy Beam, interesting. Samuel Aurora looks pretty, like he's got some skills. Let's take a look at Sam Aurora. And then let's also, I mean, we're getting pretty deep down here, around in the 140s. I mean, it's definitely good to have options farther down the board. Clint Hudson looks like he's guaranteed to be a potential from my home state of Missouri. All right, in that case, let's go to our left fielder. Let's see. Bernardo Bourbon has gone from 10th down to 51st. Let's see why. Finalize our scouting plan for the week. And then let's get to this Arizona series. We suck. No, not really. We're just below 500 for the month so far. Let's hop in here. We have yet to pitch with Marquez, who's struggling a little bit. So we'll play this first game of the series with Marquez here in Arizona. And McMahon and Melendez are cold. We're facing off against a lefty, so I would actually be okay with, let's bring Jace Peterson in. He's a little bit better versus lefties, really good defensively. Let's do it. We've already been streaming for 2.5 hours. I'm still having fun. It's a lot less frustrating than playing Call of Duty right now. All right, Diamondbacks, they've won a few. They're 12 and 26, though. They have a really good roster. It's really underperforming. It just kind of goes to show you what can happen in baseball. Sometimes good teams just do bad, and sometimes average teams don't do very good. All right, so pretty much all day we have really. Oh my God, that one lands fair. So very late, but still lands. That's the kind of luck that we just have not had so far this year.
Nope, ball.
Been a little unlucky with our swings. And again, that's just baseball. We saw last time we had 20 good swings. Only, I think, 2 of those resulted in hits or something like that. It was a very low percentage. That's going to be a double play. That's the kind of luck we've had. Change up, good timing, double play. But Brendan Rodgers is going to give this one a right out to right. That one is high and deep and caught just before the warning track. Very unceremonious first inning for us. Unfortunate. Now Jermaine Marquez. He has been average for us so far. See what this fastball is looking like today.
That's up. That's a ball.
2 misses.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now can we get him on the fastball? Not the best timing. Thing is, Marquez doesn't really have huge strikeout potential. Oh, thank God. A perfect. Great defense there.
Oh, yeah.
Triolio. Wow, he goes way up high for that fastball. Now can we fool him with the curve? No. We'll offer him another one. Check swing. What's going to put him away? I mean, we should be going slider versus righty-righty.
That's a ball.
He takes.
Full count.
Challenge fastball. Brendan Rodgers, great defense, good throw,
Got it.
good catch. Now Corbin Carroll. Kind of maybe a situation like in real life last year where Corbin Carroll really struggled out of the gate and then turned it on at the end of the year. And Arizona just narrowly
1 ball, 2 strikes.
missed the playoffs, I believe. My memory serves me correct. Okay, solid first inning for Marquez. He does what he's supposed to do. He gets weak contact. And now the surprisingly hot Nolan Jones. He's going to get on base. That's what we need. Leadoff batter on. Now last time that led to a double play.
Steal, steal, steal.
Ball.
Wow. Really good throw, but Jones, really good speed. Pretty close pay, but we get on. I love that.
Here, one.
I don't know why we've been fishing on those high fastballs. We just do not see them. Little blooper on the left. Caught. We're also going to get to see Jace Peterson versus his former club. Played for a few years here in Arizona. Ground out. Verdugo has been a little disappointing. Started off really, really hot, but just has not done much in the latter half of the month number 1. Hey, Duvaldo, he's going to get a runner home. So here in the second, we take a 1-0 lead over Arizona. Off the back of a couple singles and a steal. We'll take that. And here he is, Jace Peterson versus his former club.
That missed. That's a ball. Hee-haw. 2-1. That's a ball.
Good eye. Works himself into a 3-1 count.
Hit.
That's a
Count is full.
really, really good pitch. Absolutely dotted. We fight off the high fastball. Another full count, payoff pitch. And out. Okay. Well, I mean, we're doing okay. We're getting consistent hits. We have a run across the board. We'll take it.
Ball. 1-0. Hook. No, that missed. That's a ball.
See what Marquez can do here.
Ball.
He works into a full count.
You got a full count.
And there we get a strikeout. Marquez, not known for a strikeout rate,
Batting fifth, the
but we get one there.
Gabriel Moreno.
I think going righty-righty, we really got to work this slider.
0-2. No, that's out.
And and then come back in with a hard inside fastball.
That missed. That's a ball.
Just really struggling to locate that a little bit, though. Come on, Marquez. Oh, really close pitch there. So again, we have to throw a challenge fastball. Gloved by Castro, though. Marquez covers at first. There's out number 2. And that's basically what we need from Marquez, is we just need those weak grounders,
Yeehaw.
those flyouts. That's really his game.
That's a ball.
And then versus lefties, maybe the sinker-slider combo.
That's in. Ball.
Say he did not go around.
Yeehaw. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
There's Peterson.
Go.
He gets out number 3. Okay.
Leading off for Colorado, the catcher, number 1, MJ
Melendez,
Melendez.
really bummed at his performance. I really thought that he would be coming around, hitting in the low 200s, but he gets on with a single here. But we haven't really seen him hit consistently or with much power.
Jonathan
So it's been a little disappointing. But he's still pretty young. He has very high potential. So you got to think eventually he's going to turn the corner and have, you know, a breakout year. Okay. So playing a little bit of small ball here. Basically what we relied on last year. Of course, we know we went out, we got Soler, who was going to be our big power bat versus lefties, but it might be Tovar. A no-doubter. Deep to left. Ladies and gentlemen, pack your bags. Next stop, Pound Town. Tovar crushes a 3-run shot. Thing of beauty.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
We need more of that. We need a lot more of that.
Hey, X.
Good pitch.
Ball.
Brendan Rodgers having a pretty good year, though. I think he leads or ties the team with home runs right now.
Take your base.
And he's going to work a walk.
The batter,
So 3 runs this inning without a single out.
Jones.
Love to see it. Oh,
That's a ball. 1 ball.
Jones looks pretty good against Boyd, batting .500 against him.
Ball high. Ball. That's in.
And I don't know if Boyd is just pitching around him or what, but we're putting up the stop sign. Would have been a good pitch to swing at, but I'll take a walk. Really good pitch there. But we're a little late on it. Late on 82. And Boyd's worked himself into a full count. Payoff pitch incoming. That's going to be a double play.
Oh.
We ground out to a lot of double plays. Good timing.
Hit run. 0-2.
Really good slider there. Damn it. I knew it. That one just catches the inside of the plate. But still, damage done. We get 3 that inning, giving Marquez the lead to work with. Oh my God, what a slide. I mean, phenomenal effort from Tovar. Can't be mad at that.
Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Eddie Rosario.
We're going to throw some sinkers. See if we can get a double play.
0-2.
I think we do. Peterson to Tovar to Castro. There's the double play we needed. Now we're facing Tommy Troy. Is this a drafted player? It is. 23-year-old Tommy Troy. Pretty good contact skills, really good defense. 77 overall at 23 is pretty solid.
1 strike.
He might be a future star here in Arizona. But can't get past Tovar. That's 2 great defensive plays from Tovar in that inning. And we are quickly back up to bat. And we'll see what Alex Verdugo can do leading off. Takes pitch number 1 for a strike. Inside fastball. Boyd's really struggling. Surprised he has as much confidence as he does. Another really good inside fastball. God, dude. That was just a great pitch. I guess we should have obviously swung to protect there, but I really thought that was going to be below the zone.
Nope, ball.
I mean, last pitch was a strike. That one was a ball. You know, that is baseball umpiring at its finest. You win some, you lose some. Wow, we were really that late. Ground out for Duvall. And Jace Peterson back up. Let's see if he can do some damage. Get a little revenge game. There we go. A little shot down the first base line. Lands fair. He's going to go for 2. Throw in is going to be not in time. Peterson on with a 2-out double. We are so late on that. Unfortunate. We got to capitalize on those pitches. Those are the ones we need to knock. Marquez being very efficient. 3 innings in, only 45 pitches.
Ball.
Uh-oh. Not a home run, but a really deep shot. That's a good double from McCarthy. Lead-off double.
Ball. Heck.
You need to remember, righty-righty, we need to be throwing sliders.
Got in.
Get out number 1, but the runner at third has 99 speed. So it's going to be really difficult preventing him from getting home.
Nope, ball.
So he's going to come home. Peterson can't glove it. Corbin Carroll's going to get on. I'm sure that's going to be ruled an error. Really unfortunate.
No ball, 1 strike. Strike 2.
But Marquez. Oh my God. He gives up another one. Throw to third is not on line. Then the very speedy Corbin Carroll is going to get to third.
Got it. Hey,
Wow.
throw.
So I thought for sure that was going to be a double play.
Edwin Rios.
So Arizona gets across a couple.
Nope, ball. That's the ball. 2-0.
Okay. It's going to have to be a challenge fastball, I think.
Yeehaw.
We have a base open, though. There we go.
Full count.
Slider's been good. We're going to go to it. And we get the strikeout. Great pitch by Marquez. So we stop the Diamondbacks, but they get a little bit closer. Now within 2. Let's see if our offense can step up and extend this lead a little bit.
Ball.
Dodds is on a roll. Last 3 games hitting 400. And that's another liner out to right, but it's gloved. Corbin Carroll is just too fast. Damn. 2 really good swings, 2 really good hits. But unfortunately, just 2 outs.
Ball low.
And it looks like this is going to be a quiet inning for our offense. Wow.
That's the ball.
Really close pitch.
2-2.
Good eye there from Brendan Rodgers. Oh, we needed to sit back on that one just a little bit longer early and pull that foul.
Count's full.
Work a full count. You're never out of it. Can't take a single bat off. Rodgers is fighting. Pitch number 9 coming in now. Ill-advised swing there. That would have been an easy walk. There it is. There it is. Second home run of the game. Curveball right down the middle. 417 feet for Rodgers. And that might be the it for Boyd. No, they're going to leave him in. And that's why we don't take any bats off. We went really deep there. And we do extend the lead. Brendan Rodgers with an absolute shot. It's our second home run to the same part of the field. Happy with that. Let's see what Marquez can do. One more inning to get a win on the books for him, assuming we can pull this one out.
1-0. 1 and 2's the count.
Get a little lucky there. That one was right down the middle.
Ball. 2 and 2.
Really close pitch. Don't get the call from Blue.
Full count.
Don't get the call there either. We're going to send him another sinker. And then he whiffs on the changeup. I love that. Pounding sinkers hard away, and then we come back with a changeup. Swings right through it.
Rosario.
There we go. We get a nice easy pop-up for Rogers. No problems gloving that one. Now Tommy Troy. He got on and got across, but not this time. Verdugo's under it. And a quick 1-2-3 from Marquez.
Your attention, please.
And Boyd is gone.
For the Diamondbacks,
Now we're going to see Joe Mantiply.
Joe.
We got a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and a four-seamer. Not a ton of velocity. That's a dot, though. Holy. Phenomenal first pitch. And they're going to go with another lefty. Not necessarily surprising. Our lineup is not great versus lefties, especially with Soler injured. But Castro's going to get on. Little blooper out to left. Take that.
The batter, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
We've really struggled with base runners in our first few games that we've played here.
That's a ball.
So it's good to see that we're getting consistent runners on base and consistent runs across home plate. Fight off a low sinker there. Really good pitches so far from Mantiply, absolutely painting on the edges.
2-2.
Come on, Verdugo. 0 for 2 today. Certainly feels like he's due. That one is not going to land. Not a bad swing, but Corbin Carroll out there on right, incredibly fast. No problem for him. Comebacker. That's going to be a double play.
After that.
So that is our second double play of the game. We've got to get better at elevating the ball. And now back to Marquez. Ooh, really good play by Duvall. I wasn't quite sure if he was going to get there. But the slider's been pretty good today. We've got some swing and miss.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
We've got a lot of soft contact off of it.
1 and 1.
My God,
1 and 2.
what a whiff there. See if Marquez can put him away with a fastball. He does. Finally get a good call from Blue.
Up next,
I mean, that's a 50-50 one on the black. You got to swing to protect.
Corbin Carroll.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Can we get back-to-back strikeouts? Not yet. Give me that.
Did he go?
I say he went around. We'll take that. Marquez, really good outing. He's gone 6. He's close to 90 pitches. I think it's time to get to the bullpen. Let's warm up Kinley. Let's warm up Suter. And think we're going to go with Tyler Kinley. Actually, I lied. I didn't realize we were already in this. We're going to get up Larkin and Sims. And it is going to be Sims. But I do want to pitch with Larkin. We have yet to see him at the major league level. He was our first round pick last year. And he was a really good one. So excited to see him work. Spent all of last year in the minors and then started this year in AAA. Is absolutely crushing it, so we went ahead and brought him up.
That's the ball low.
That's a really good sinker from Mantiply. Uh-oh. Melendez. That one's pretty high and deep, but just warning track power. Jonathan Daza having a day, 2 for 3.
That's the ball.
And he's going to ground out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time
All right.
for the traditional.
7th inning stretch.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And there's Lucas Sims again. We've seen him a lot so far in this episode.
Lucas Sims.
That's the ball.
That is a fastball right down the middle. Punished by Walker. Thankfully, it's not a triple. That's Corbin Carroll. Maybe that is. But I got to say, I've been not super excited with Lucas Sims and his performance so far.
No balls. 2 strikes.
We're paying him pretty good money to be here. Damn, he almost gave one up there.
No. Ball.
Really relying on this righty-righty slider.
Ball.
Can't get him to bite.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Verdugo with the throw home.
Now
2 on, no out. I'm not liking this.
Edwin Rios.
I think we're going to stick with Sims. Give him at least 3 batters.
0 balls. 1 strike. 0-2.
There we go. A much needed strikeout in that position. Now we can try and work a double play. Not going to get the double play. Daza, I don't think, has nearly the arm to get this to home, but we're going to give him a shot.
He's safe.
So there's an RBI single. Arizona draws within 1. That's what I'm saying. Lucas Sims, we expect him to come in and not give up runs consistently, but he's been doing it. A little frustrating, but he gets through the 7th.
Your attention please. Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
And now we're going to go to the lefty, Gene Larkin.
Blake
Gets Strom up.
Ryden.
All right, so our first righty of the game. Sinker, slider, cutter, fastball. It's pretty much just a multitude of fastballs. Tovar watches one go right down the middle.
1-1. Ball.
Okay. Uh-oh. Tovar gave this one a ride, but caught just before the warning track. Can't be too upset about that. It's a pretty good swing. And now we'll see what the red-hot Brendan Rodgers could do. He already has a home run today. Could he make it 2? Fooled on the slider. Swung right through it. Wow. Not a hard time not swinging at that one. Way out of the zone. And that is a beautiful pitch from Trennan.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Way too late. Probably would have been strike 3 anyway.
One ball, no strike.
Now Nolan Jones having a little bit of a comeback year after really struggling last year.
2-0.
Didn't even start most of the year. But proving that maybe he still has something left in him. Works a 3-0. Definitely putting up the stop sign for him. Close pitch. Could have been ball 4. Really good cutter. Thought that one was out of the zone, but crept back in. Get a single right down the middle. That is coming in quick. We're very late on that. Of course, the 35 vision doesn't help. Vision's a pretty important stat, especially on timing base hitting. He gives this one a ride out on the left, but it's fielded cleanly. Nice over-the-shoulder catch. And now we're going to see Gene Larkin for his first MLB pitches.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 53, Gene Larkin.
Here, what? 0-1.
A little sidearm lefty.
0-2.
Let's see if we can buckle Tommy Troy with a hard two-seamer. Oh, my. Troy wanted that. They're going to say he didn't go around, though. And we get the strikeout. Gene Larkin.
The right
Devilish.
fielder, number 31, Jake McCarthy.
Lefty-lefty. We're going hard sliders.
1-0. Ball.
Barely missing with those.
2 balls, no strikes.
I'm already in love.
That missed. That's the ball.
Maybe not if we walk this batter.
3-1.
See if we can spin it to win it with a little slide piece. We get the soft contact. Out number 2.
Ball.
The thing I like about Larkin already is he has really good pitches for both righties and lefties. We're trying to send him home with the two-seamer in on the hands. Goes down looking. Gene Larkin, great outing. Retires. First 3 batters he sees with 2 strikeouts. And now, in the 2-1 ball game, we are going to give Matt Strom an opportunity for a save. He has 1 blown save so far this year. Hopefully, there won't be one here. Hopefully, it won't be a save situation after this inning. Matt, who is this? Brett Martin. A knuckle curve, a sinker, a slider, and a 4-seamer. How often you see a knuckle curve as your primary pitch? Castro broken bat on the hard inside sinker. There is out number 1. Brett Martin. Okay. Doesn't look to be especially talented rating-wise, but he gets through the first batter unharmed. Verdugo. Pretty good swing, but a really good defensive play. Let's take another look at it. Shortstop, diving effort, and a good throw on his knees.
The center fielder, Adam Duvall.
That was a pretty good pitch to take a rip at. We're late on it, though. Late on 84.
That's a ball. 1-1.
Corbin Carroll can't make it. Kind of surprising. Corbin Carroll, really fast. Got 99 speed, and I thought for sure he would have no problems gloving that one, but not going to complain that it falls. Chase Peterson unable to drive him home, though. Fly out to center field. And we went out, we spent money for relievers, and this is going to be one of them.
Now pitching for the Rockies.
Now Matt Strom having a really good season so far.
Matt Strong.
We get a nice lefty-lefty matchup to start. And a good result.
That's a ball. Yeehaw.
There we go.
Nope, ball.
Okay, we work the count even. What can we put him away with? Back foot slider. Back foot slider. Absolutely dotted. Walker doesn't like the call apparently, but that was clearly in the zone.
Gabriel Moreno.
Yeehaw. Hit. 0-2.
Finish him. Beautiful. Back into the bullpen, comes in and does their job. We secure a win. Really close game. I like it. All in all, great win. Solid start from Marquez. Sims comes in, gives up a couple, or gives up one, I guess. But 6 innings, only allowing 4 hits, 5 strikeouts, and only 2 earned. Tovar gets player of the game with his 3-run home run. All in all, I feel pretty good about today.
No errors.
All right, that gets us on a 3-win streak. See if we can extend that to 4, and we do with an 11-0 win. How do we do that? Nolan Jones goes 4 for 5. Why is Nolan Jones leading off? I mean, I'll take it. Doubles for Jones and Toglia. Toglia getting some playing time. Okay. Duvall with a home run. And then pitching Dollander. Gets the win, goes 7 innings. Only allows 3 hits and 2 walks. 10 strikeouts for Dollander. This could be a breakout year for him. He's pitching really well. Then Suter comes in, finishes it. 2 innings. Only allows 2 hits, no runs. Okay. All right. Let's see how scouting is going. Samuel Aurora. Again, not the highest potential, but looks like he's got a pretty decent bat. He could be a great pickup in the later rounds. And Bernardo Bourbon. Love the alliteration. He drops from 10th down to 43rd, but he looks like an incredible hitter. Looks really good, actually. Likely going to be like a C potential, but I would take that. All right, we did discover a new prospect. So go recently scouted, and it's a shortstop, Leroy Metcalf. Leroy Jenkins. Great defensively, not so much offensively. Could be something, we'll see. All right, so who else do we need to look at? At third, I don't think we really had anyone that we were super excited about. Alan Bernstein. Good potential, but other than that, nothing to write home about. Let's give a look at Baroa. Take a look at him. And go to our left fielders. Dennis Blackwell. Looks like he's got a bat, has pretty good potential. Take a look at him. And we will continue to scout in the West for a new infield prospect. Feeling pretty good about our scouting so far. I think we found some quality players to go after. Okay, 22 and 18, third in the division. The Padres are having a really good year. We'll see if they can maintain that. I said we would take on Toronto at home. So let's see if we can finish off the sweep against the struggling Diamondbacks. We do not. Andrew McCutchen is back. Do we bring him back, though? I mean, Nolan Jones is hitting really, really well. So I think we're going to just leave him in at that DH spot. So it looks like the game does at times go with these no DH lineups, which is a little concerning because I do not pay attention to them. So let's take a moment. I guess adjust these as needed. So that'll be Melendez. This should be, where's he at? There, Castro, Rogers, McMahon, Duvall. Okay, all that's good. So now we just need to adjust this. Tovar leading off, then Castro, and then shockingly enough, Nolan Jones. Verdugo, Duvall in the 5 spots, fine. I feel like Rogers has earned his spot higher in the lineup. Okay. And then how about versus lefties? Is this where we put McCutchen in a DH? No? I think we stick with it. He's still a fine bench bat to pinch hit, but he's also hitting really, really well so far. 95 at bats, hitting 326 with 6 homers. Wow, man. But I just don't see a... yeah, I just don't see it. All right, let's look at that other no DH lineup. Okay. And the bullpen. How's pitching doing? Eflin's struggling after a phenomenal year last year. That's really frustrating. Thought we had found maybe a gem. Dollander. Heck of a start. Gildebreth still struggling, not getting a ton of innings, but that's fine. The rest of the bullpen is actually okay. Lucas Sims, though, disappointing so far through 8. All right. So we'll sim through this Cleveland series and then play one of these games versus Toronto. Game 1 is a win. Okay, so we only take 1 off of Cleveland. Back-to-back one-loss wins is kind of frustrating, but Cleveland's a good team. We have a hard schedule sometimes, I feel like. All right, so who are we going to pitch with? I think Eflin. We started the year off with him, and he was a little disappointing. Ended up giving up, I think, like 5 runs in an inning. So let's hop in with him. He's struggling. Let's see if we can get him back on track. Gildebreth, who's been struggling anyway, out for a few days. We'll just keep him active, but won't play him. That was a 12-14 high-scoring loss. That's tough. You score 12 runs and don't get a win. Not a good sign. All right, home game here in Colorado. I take over with Eflin, who is cold. And the lineup looks good. I think we'll keep it. Let's see what we can do. Big stretch. Right. Both teams 23 and 22. I expected this to be a little bit better than one game above 500.
Leading off tonight for Toronto, the right fielder, George Springer.
All right, first batter. Springer goes down looking on the high fastball. Good start. Matt Chapman, former Oakland Athletics legend. He's got some good pop in his bat. We got to be careful. He's hitting really good this year. 287.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
In real life, he's really susceptible to the high fastball. Not going to get a chance to throw one, though. He's going to ground out on the sweeping curve. And now Bo Bichette.
Ball. Counts 1-0.
Dangerous hitter in his own right, and that is going to be at least a double. One thing that I know we're going to have to look for in the future, I'm happy with who we have out there now, but we're going to need more speed in the outfield.
0-1.
These home games, obviously we know
0-2.
Colorado's a very hitter-friendly park. We need speed in the outfield. Holy whiff. Absolutely devastated by the sweeping curve. So Eflin starts, leaves a base runner, Alex Manoah.
That's a ball.
Fastball, slider, sinker, changeup. Okay.
2-0. That's a ball.
All right. Struggling to find the strike zone early on. Finally gets one across with that low fastball. Gives one right up the middle. Not the hardest hit ball, only 82 off the bat. But that is the leadoff single for the Rockies here at home.
Batting second, the first baseman, Harold Castro.
Ball.
Castro getting that average back up. Inching ever closer to that 300 mark. Tied for third on the team with hits. It's kind of what we expect out of him. Oh, I can't see it in the clouds. Gave that one a really good ride out to center, but that is snagged.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Now Nolan Jones
Nolan.
having a hell of a year right now. 356 over 1,000 OPS.
Ball.
Fans weren't too excited about the call on the first pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Late on 95, up and in. Okay. Get a high fastball, middle of the plate. Popped up. So leadoff runner and next two batters retired on flyouts. Good timing. Just going to get the barrel to the bat. Verdugo now up over, hitting over 300. Little sidestep from Manoah there. Kind of caught me off guard, and we get a fastball down the middle. Early, just a little bit. Verdugo sends one out in the left, but gloved. Okay. Both teams with a hit on the board, but no runs. And now the ever dangerous Vladdy. Not having a great year for average, 241. Had an opportunity, I think, at one there. Cut it right down the middle.
That's a ball.
See if we can fool him with that curve. Gets a piece. And he swings right through the cutter. Big man Alejandro Kirk. Let's see what the big boy can do.
Nope.
Tough call there. I think most would say that that should have been a strike. And it comes back to hurt us a little bit. Big man's going to be on with a double.
He's safe.
Keston Hiura. Is this a drafted player? No. All right. It's a former Brewer. Huge power versus righties. Holy. Have to be mindful of that. No damage done though. Castro's under it. No issues there. Out number 2. I think Castro probably could have just ran to the bag, but instead he passes off to Eflin, who's covering. And we get through the second without any incident. McMahon fooled on the changeup. Swings right through it.
ball, 2 strikes.
All right.
Ball.
So back-to-back whiffs from McMahon.
Ball.
That was really close. Two really, really close pitches. Good eye from McMahon. So far, all off speed. Ooh, good one to hit. Gives this one a ride. Really deep, but just too high. Doesn't have the carry. Some warning track power from McMahon. And that is out number 1. That changeup is really getting to us. And then we're late on the fastball.
Nope, outside.
We're early again on the slider.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
Again, leading off with a changeup. Let's see if he does the fastball again. Wow. We're just way out in front of these changeups and sliders.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Brendan Rodgers maybe cooling off a little bit. Just below 300. That one just catches the zone. Thought it was going to be outside. So Brendan Rodgers gets sat down. And we're back up on the mound.
Celestino.
Ball, that's upstairs.
So far, Eflin pitching pretty well.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Really close pitches that just aren't getting calls.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Not that they necessarily need to. They're definitely balls, but that's another gapper. And another double. Just kidding. That is a triple for Celestino. I feel like we've seen this a lot from our pitchers. When teams are getting hits, I feel like a lot of them are for extra bases. So Toronto's going to get on with a triple and a single, or a line out, I guess. Quickly retires the next 2 batters, though. We'll see what we can do now. Facing off Bo Bichette.
Ball, that's outside.
This one, fortunately, is not driven. It's a lazy fly ball. Duval is able to cover that one. But we find ourselves down in this one. We got to see these off-speed pitches better. That's a pitch we got to hit. Fastball right down the middle. Good timing. Disappointing result. Lindez grounds out. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Not what you want to see. Back to the top of the order. Jonathan Daza gets plunked. Takes one right off the right ass cheek. And not exactly how we want to get on base, but we'll take base runners any way we can.
1-0.
Oh my God, what a glove. Manoah flashing the leather, showing his defensive skills. And that is out number 3.
Leading off
Already here in the 4th. This has been a quick game so far.
Max Muncy.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two the count.
Eflin, all in all, I think is pitching pretty well. Really want to get this cutter in on the hands. How do we put Eflin away? How do we get Max Muncy away? Eflin, of course. And go with the changeup. We've been throwing a lot of hard sinkers in that same spot. Muncy still makes contact. Pitch number 10 coming at this at bat. We get him on the high fastball. I don't know exactly what Muncy was seeing there, but not a pitch you want to take a rip at. Struck out Vladdy last time. See what we can do here. Oh. Everyone's making contact.
Ball 1.
Can't get much swing and miss right now.
2 strikes.
There we go. So back-to-back strikeouts on Guerrera. And Alejandro Kirk hit a double out into the gap in right in his first at-bat. I'm sure he's hoping for a similar result.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And we get a lazy ground ball. I don't think we have to worry about Alejandro Kirk outrunning the throw on that one. Low scoring game so far. Manoah, 34 pitches through 3 innings, being very efficient.
Yep, that ball went out.
We've had some opportunities, some good pitches to hit, just haven't really barreled any. There we go. Nolan Jones is going to have at least a double here. That one all the way to the wall. Not gloved cleanly. Could have an opportunity to triple. He's running for it. Cutoff throws in, and they throw home. That is a leadoff triple for Jones. Second of the year. And now a really good opportunity to get a run across. We're going to get him across. It's going to be out number 1. But we tie the game up.
The second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Man, really late on that one. We are just not seeing these pitches very well. And then we fooled on the changeup.
Nope, ball 1.
That one really close. Those low fastballs and changeup combo by Manoah is really doing damage. Oh my God. Ugly swing. Ugly swing from McMahon. Good slider. Gets him. There we go. Finally, we sit back on the changeup. I think that was a perfect 112 off the bat. And Duvall's on with the single. Still, would love to see him elevate that one, but we'll take it. That one I think is going to be gloved. It is. Good hit, good swing. But the baseball gods are not with us today. Still get a run across though. We'll see what Eflin can do here in the top of the fifth. Generous call from the umpire there. But we'll take it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Wish this cutter was more effective. Almost very effective for Hyura there. He gives that one a ride way deep into center. But thankfully, only gets to the warning track. Dalton Varsho looks at first 2 strikes. Gets a hold of the sinker. Got some swing and miss on this curve. Let's see if we can get another one. Pretty close. But Varsho spits on it. Ooh, really hard hit ball, but just a grounder to McMahon. No problems fielding that one. And out number 2.
The left fielder, Gilberto Celestino.
0-1. That's a ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
There we go.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now pitch number 69. Incoming here. Let's see if we can paint one low and away. Celestino does make contact, but just a ground out for out number 3. Eflin so far pitching really well. Let's see if we can continue to get to Manoah. He's been really good. That's not it. That is not it. Tovar whips through the slider. We are getting bamboozled. When the slider's outside like that, I feel like it's way easier to read. But those low sliders really causing us fits. Luckily, we don't swing there. Working to a 2-2 count. Have to fight that one off. Really good inside fastball. Not much you can do with that pitch. All right. Melendez finally gets on. Still just not seeing him really hit much for power, but we'll take a single when we can get it.
The left fielder, number 9, Jonathan Gaza.
Ball 1, no strike.
That's what happens when you see a bunch of low sliders and changeups. That low fastball. Looks really promising. I don't think this is going to be a double play. It's not. Dawes is able to run that one out. But they still get the lead runner at second.
First baseman, Harold Castro.
He's in there. Count 1-0.
What the?
We got a ball, 1 strike.
Not a great swing from Castro, but that one is, and it lands just barely gloved and left. If he misses that one,
Now batting.
could have brought the runner home.
Nolan Jones.
All right, Jones. He's having a heck of a year. Let's see something.
Hey.
526 with runners in scoring position. Outstanding.
Ball, that's just out.
Ooh. Got good wood on that one. And then swings through the changeup. That's the only problem. I felt like the timing was actually pretty good on that one. He has really, really low vision. And so we do often see him swing and miss on pitches that are not well in the zone.
Leading off with the Blue Jays, the right
So Manoah gets out of it there.
George Springer.
Had a little bit of a 2-out rally going, but just was not to be. Like I said, Matt Chapman, in real life, really susceptible to the high fastball.
Bye. Ball.
They're saying he did not go around there. Not sure about that one, but can't overrule the call.
Hey.
There's the high fastball. He spits on it, but just catches the top of the zone. See if we can put him away here.
Hey.
Checks the swing, but that one falls right in there.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
All right. So another solid inning of work for Eflin. He goes 6 strong. So far, only 3 hits and 1 run. But we just have not been threatening against Manoah.
Ball.
Pretty good fastball to take a rip at. Not sure. I think maybe we're a little late on that one. Just late. McMahon grinds out. And quickly find ourselves in another 2-out situation. That was a pitch. Very early on it. Damn. Real opportunity to do some damage with that one. We sit back on that one, though. Get another slider basically in the same spot. It's another single. Just really not hitting for extra bases right now. I feel like that's really the difference.
Hey.
That was a pitch we needed to swing at. Get another one right down the middle. Pretty good timing there. But Rogers cannot barrel that one up. Another unceremonious end to another inning. 6 hits, only 1 run off of those 6 hits. Eflin now in his 7th inning of work has really held this Blue Jays lineup in check.
He's out.
And Vladdy, 2 strikeouts so far today. Would love to make it 3.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Get that cutter low and away.
Nope, that's a ball.
Splits on it. I want to go back to it though. I don't think he can sit on that one for too many times. Just gets past the outstretched glove of Brendan Rodgers. So a single for Vlad. He finally gets on.
Go.
Vlad is stealing. He ends up having to back up. Kirk flies out. Was not expecting to hear a steal call.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
See if we can put away with that sweeping curve. Just makes contact. There we go. 7 really good innings from Eflin so far. This is what we saw last year as he led the league in ERA and WHIP. But Manoah having a heck of a game. He's been missing, though, in the last couple innings. We've gotten some very hittable pitches. We just need to capitalize when we get them. Only 70 pitches through 6. Pretty good rip from Tovar. Finally get one elevated, but just lands in the glove. Oh, Melendez, I need you to barrel that. I need you to barrel that. That's unfortunately what we've seen all day.
Jonathan Daza.
So 3 pitches, well, maybe more than 3 pitches, but very quick inning. I don't mind the swings. Those are good at bats.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Vicious swing by Varsho. Whiffs on that curveball.
Nope.
Ooh, come on, Blue. Give me that, please. Fans here don't like the call. I don't like the call either. Closing in on 100 pitchers. I think we're going to have to start getting someone warmed up in the bullpen. Let's go back to that curve. Absolutely bamboozled, flabbergasted Varsho. He takes another rip at it, somehow makes contact. Finally sit him down. Really running low on energy. Let's get Larkin up. and Strom. Probably don't need two lefties up. Although, Sims has just not been good, though. We're going to sit Sims. Let's get Lawrence warmed up. Still riding the hot hand of Eflin. He's been phenomenal, closing in now on 100 pitches. Pitch number 100.
Pull, that's inside.
There's out number 2. We're going to give him one more batter. Oh, Verdugo, please. So Springer finally gets to him. They get a double. And we're going to have to go to the pen. We only need one out. I think we are going to go ahead and go to Strom. No. We're going to go Lawrence. Better matchup.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rockies, number 61, Justin Lawrence.
Ball one. One ball, 2 strikes.
There we go. Chappie goes down swinging. We're going to schedule Strom in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Now it's crunch time. We're facing off against Tim Maeza.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays,
Sinker, slider,
number
four-seamer.
Tim Meza.
Oh, get through. Get through. Damn.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nolan.
Come on, Jones.
Go.
Those are probably not the best pitch. I thought that was farther in the zone. I need to be a little bit more patient.
One and one.
Can't take any bats off. Oh, Verdugo, that's a pitch to hit, brother.
He's out.
Really tough.
Your attention, please.
Really tough.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 25, Matt Straw.
In the heart
0 and 1.
of this Toronto lineup. We may need Strom to go 2 innings here.
Ball in. Ball 2. 2 and 0. 2 ball, 1 strike. Ball 3.
Now is not a good time for a walk. Pull him on the slider. Got him. Whew.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Come on, Vladdy. Need you to not be clutch right now.
That's ball two.
Also need to not miss on these pitches.
No strike.
There we go. $460. We miss with the slider, goes right down the middle. Only 58 power, and he hits at 460 feet.
Yeah. All ones the count.
Devastating. All right. It's up to our bats that have been pretty much ice cold today. Now we have to face off against Josh Hader to get a run.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Toronto, number 71, Josh Hader.
Lock in.
0-1.
That is 101 in the top of the zone.
Ball one. One ball, two strikes.
No pitches off. Come on, McMahon.
2-2 the count.
He's not great versus lefties. Oh, what are you going to do? 101 in on the hands. That's tough.
Ball, that's out. That's ball two.
Okay.
Hey. 2-1.
Oh, God. How do you miss that? Okay. Oh, get through. Duval. Is he going to get second? He's not.
The third baseman, number 7, Brendan
Okay.
Rogers.
Oh, God. We're so early in those. Come on. Oh, God. Brendan Rodgers just took.
Now batting, shortstop, Ezekiel.
I don't think we we're going to pinch run. He's not the lead runner. We're going to tag up. Okay. Tying run on third.
Now batting, catcher, MJ Melendez.
I need you to be clutch.
Ball inside.
brutal slider.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Rockies, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Frustrating game. Frustrating game. I would love to know. Let's see. Who was that last one? It was Melendez. It was result. Hit, out. I think it was that last one there. Missed. I just want to know what the timing was. Timing good, early, late, extreme. I thought the timing was good, but I guess not. Is extreme? I guess that would be either very early or very late. It's really frustrating. So let's see. Looking for good timing. We got 4 hits on 10 good timing swings. That's tough. Brutal loss. Brutal loss. Do want to look at training. Set these. I'll do these off stream because that can take a while. So, heartbreaking loss there. We had a chance. We had a chance. All right. So, Baroa, not much there. 3 new infield prospects discovered, though. Recently scouted. What do we got? First baseman. Richie. Oh, Richie. Richie looks like he might be kind of nasty. And Melvin Simborski. Okay. And a shortstop, DeAndre Crawford. Not much there. Good potential, though, but that's about it. At first baseman, though, this one looks pretty good. Richie Chesick. And then left fielder, Dennis Blackwell. He looks pretty solid. Not very good defensively, but he's got speed. So that can make up for a lot. We did say we needed some speed at outfield, so we'll take him certainly into consideration. All right, what was that first baseman? Richie? Yeah, take a look at him. And then any more left fielders that we want to take a look at? I guess. These are usually bait, but why not? What a disappointing end. So we do finally take game 3. All right, versus the Mets. Adam Duvall pulled leg out for a few days, so we'll just keep him active. So we end up sweeping the Mets. That's good. We're kind of turning around a little bit. I'd like to finish this month strong. 4-win streak. Okay. I don't trust the computer to make the adjustments that are needed. So we'll do... Nope. Okay. Damn it. All right, scouting. So Richie fell a little bit, but just the potential fell. Still could technically be a B potential player. Good power bat. Defense doesn't really matter all that much except for fielding for first base. So that could definitely be an interesting prospect. And was a discovered player, so typically that means they're going to fall in the draft. How about Greg Miniak? Still, that's a pretty wide gap. So looks like he could be pretty good, though. We'll give him one more week. We'll change this one. Let's see. New infield prospect discovered, though. So recently scouted. Let's see what we found. Another shortstop, Greg O'Donnell. Shortstops just very rarely have really good hitting stats. Okay. And then, so yeah. Let's see. Any more left fielders? Horace Goldberg. Okay. Not the best hitting stats, but decent. We'll give him a look. And as long as we keep discovering people, we will continue to look. All right. Last game versus Baltimore, we lose. Still hovering right around 500. Washington's not a very good team, only 18-36. We should be able to get some wins out of this. We take game 1, game 2, and game 3. So we get a sweep. Strong end of the month. Really what it comes down to is we're not beating good teams. Last year versus Pittsburgh, it's a loss, a win, and another day of scouting. Let's see, Goldberg. looks okay. We finally have Miniac fully scouted. He could be okay. He could be okay. Solid pickup for sure. So we'll, he's definitely going to be on the list. No more infielders. Let's switch to the outfield. Start internationally. And let's see who else we need to take a look at. All right. So I think we had seen all the first basemen that we really wanted to see. Or third baseman, I guess. Bernstein doesn't look amazing. All right, let's do Billy Beam. Take a look at him. We're finding quite a few prospects down the board that look kind of promising, which is nice. So, and we've discovered a lot of players. Manuel Diaz. Okay, how about our left fielders? Chester Hammond. Could be something. Good contact skills, decent power. Sure, we'll give him a look. Finalize that. We'll sim a week or sim a day. Down in AAA, Antonio Rincon out for a day or two. We'll keep him active. And we'll go ahead and sim this last game versus Pittsburgh. It is another win. Jorge Soler, eligible to be reinstated, so he's gone through the 60-day, but still out. We don't expect him back at all. Maybe for the playoffs if we end up making it. And now on to the month of June. This is typically where we do our minor league showcase. But we're 4 hours in. I need to eat some lunch. I'm pretty hungry. So I think we're going to call it here. 4 hours of content. All in all, I think we're okay. I mean, we are second in the division, and it's an incredibly close one. The Dodgers kind of having a down year, but the Padres really improving over last year. We were fighting them for a wild card spot. They ended up beating us out and went fairly deep into the playoffs, and they're improving over last year. How are we looking? Daza's doing Daza things. Castro is being Castro. I mean, when your two leadoff hitters are batting 300, that's a good sign. Nolan Jones still over 300. 10 home runs, leading the team. Oh, nope. Duvall's got 11. I think it's time to move him up. Brendan Rodgers, though, having a year. Let's get him up as well. That's a pretty meaty heart of the lineup there. Double-digit home runs already through 2 months. And everyone batting over 300. Melendez still struggling. I'm not going to give it to Romo. I know 367 and 2 home runs is great in 30 at-bats, but again, it's only 30 at-bats. I don't think he's quite ready to take over. But Melendez has been disappointing. On the bench, Jace Peterson hasn't been great. McCutchen looks so good. But where do I put him in? Duvall can't play first and third. But Castro's doing great. Brendan Rodgers is doing great. Can't put him at DH because Nolan Jones is actually hitting the ball. Verdugo, really underperforming versus lefties. So is that where we do it? I think we should. We'll do McCutchen versus lefties for Verdugo, and we'll make him DH. Put Nolan Jones out right. Okay. I'm all right with that. And then our rotation. Wow. Everyone's on fire. Eflin's on fire. He's on a hot streak. Definitely not as good as last year, but that's still a quality starter. I'm really happy with that. Montgomery's got it figured out. He's down to a 3 ERA and a 1.02 whip. Very, very good. Mize is pitching okay. Marquez is heating up 6-1 somehow with the worst pitching stats. And Dollander, it looks like he was the right choice as the starter. He's progressing very quickly and pitching a hell of a season. Painter, looks like the long relief role suits him. Gildebreth still struggling. And then down in the bullpen, doing pretty good. Sims has got it back on track. Larkin's still amazing. And Strom, only one blown save, the one loss, but still pretty strong. Pretty strong. All right, so the team's performing pretty well. You know, we're definitely in the hunt. We are right now currently in the wild card spot between the Braves and the Marlins. Wonder how Juan Soto's doing. Marlins. Juan Soto, 364 average, 18 home runs. Jesus Christ. Would have loved to have had him on the squad, but wasn't meant to be. Wow, what a contract. All right, I think that's going to be it for this one, though. Thank you so much for watching. If you did, I know it's a lot of content, but I'm really happy with things. I know normally we win our games. It's very different doing strictly timing-based hitting. Definitely struggled at times, but we also saw a lot of times it's just timing. We need to get the timing better. So I'll work on the training because right now I think like if you look at our hitters, the biggest problem is the vision. 36 for Nolan Jones, 35 for Duvall, 41 for McMahon. I don't know. Melendez getting better versus lefties, though, just not hitting righties at all, which is a problem. Donna Hendry, do I look at my comments? I do. Although I am about to end the stream, but I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, I always have my my chat pulled up so I can view. So yeah. Can I shout out your friend? Sure. Who's your friend? Let me save my game real quick before I forget. Fortnite Boy 101. All right. Fortnite Boy 101. Go check him out. There we go. There's your shout out. I don't know how much good I'm going to do, but always happy to give a shout out to someone on the YouTubes. All right. There we go. So thank you guys so much for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Later.